Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin now our next session, our second session of the Pictures 2017. If you'd like to take a seat, get comfy, take a seat, and then we can begin. As soon as everyone's sitting down, we can then begin with this next session. I've already been told that apparently in Turkey in the morning, nobody likes to ask any questions. Everybody just likes to be comfy, say nothing. So we've already had our warm-up session, and we'll see what happens now in our next session from now on. Remember, we've got another 2 sessions this afternoon as well. Also, remember, keep using that hashtag, the hashtag ThePicture2017. Hashtag ThePicture2017. Already, apparently, we are trending across Istanbul, Turkey, MENA region, maybe even further. We will see how that continues. And again, remember, we are live streaming. This camera here is taking everything in and spreading it across the world. We've got a camera at the back as well. And already we've got more than 10,000 people that are actually tuning in to what we have going on this stage here. Right. Here we go. Moving on now to our next session, next set of startups, each with their own big golden idea. But again, it's up to our investors to really see for themselves what this idea is all about, and the presentation as well. We are in darkness once again. I'm on the wrong side. I should be over there in the lights. We are now in the dark side. We'll try to get the light back on if we can. I'm sure we'll be able to do that. Can we get the light back on here? I'm sure you can hear me, but you can't see me. Can we get the light back on the front here on the stage? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we're ready now for our next startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our next startup of the Picture 2017. Very simply called Sweaters App.
Hi. Before I start, I want to make sure the back rows can hear me because I was told it was very difficult for them to hear. You're good? Okay. My name is Elif Boyna. I'm one of the co-founders of Sweaters App, a social mobile application that brings people together through sports. Oops. Not working. A mobile application that brings people together through sports, enabling them to find their ideal sports buddies, events, and local sports locations. We had our MVP ready in December. We'll be launching in a few weeks. Our first investment was through friends and family. Okay, the problem Sweater solves. According to research, 45% of people who stop exercising is because they don't have a buddy to motivate them. Actually, sports changed my life through a friend who started motivating me to do sports. Another thing is that there's all this information about sports and health-related issues all over the place, but there's no compact platform where people can reach everything. We enable users to find ideal sports buddies, events, and sweat stops to solve this problem. The market, obviously the numbers are not as high as the Western market, but we are reaching the numbers in terms of percentage growth. As you can see, there's like the people who've been attending the marathon, Istanbul Marathon, has grown from 6,000 to 26,000 in the last 5 years, and there's other information about that kind of stuff. The product, Sweaters, enables users to find their ideal sports buddies, join and create their own events. Also, we have a map called the Sweat Map, where we have sweat stops, which are ideal sports centers, cafes and restaurants, and shops where sweaters can just trustworthily go. These are spots that we have collaborated with. We have partnered with, right now we have 200 sweat stops. Also, we've covered Izmir. We've partnered up with Mars Athletic Group, New Balance, Nike, and many other brands. We have 20 plus influencers who we will be working with throughout our PR and marketing in May. And we also have we created sweat crews throughout 20 universities who have already started spreading the word for sweaters. We're launching in a few weeks. We'll be working on community management and community building throughout the summer. That's the most important thing for us right now, just really bringing in the users. We'll be working on our gamification, which will be around the idea of collecting sweat points to spend at sweat stops. In September, we're going to Berlin, joining an accelerator program created by the Adidastar family. And we'll be working on new market launch, and we're also bringing our bringing development in-house. The value it offers for users, it's basically a compact platform for everything sports, and for the merchant, it's going to have real and strong conversion rates. Our benchmarks, the most noteworthy one to mention is Playo, which is an Indian sports app, which is quite similar to Sweaters. They're the only ones that are really social like Sweaters. Every other app is mainly covers mainly training and tracking, or even if they're social, they don't really come into the point of building a social sports community. We're in very close contact with Playo because they're really growing in the Eastern markets. And we're talking about maybe collaborating on Western markets because they've already really have a very powerful business model settled. Our revenue model will be through sweat stops. We have right now 200. By the end of the year, we'll probably have around 750 around Turkey. And once we go global, we're hoping to have 50,000 growing organically, really. At a certain point, we believe it's going to be not us going to sweat stops to get to make deals, but really having sweat stop applications to collaborate with. Hopefully, we'll be going from Istanbul to 50 cities and then organically really going to all over global. Our team is, girls, please come. Melis and I founded Sweaters together a year and a half ago. She's mainly in charge of product and business development. Pınar is also our new partner. She just joined the team as our CTO. And Elif is our UI and UX designer. And I am in charge of community management and marketing.
There we go. Sweaters out. Okay, let's hear from our investors what they thought of what they've just heard.
Thanks for the great presentation. And could you elaborate more on your revenue generation channels a little bit?
Yes, sweat stops. We have our sweat stops. Sweat stops are basically our points that we collaborate with. We have deals with. We have sports centers, healthy eat and drink spots. And what we do is they're going to have our stickers. They'll be promoting us, and throughout our marketing plan, we're going to be having events with them. And they will have, once we have a certain number of users inside, we will be asking them for monthly fees, packages, to join, to be on the sweat map.
I would like to add to that. Of course, it's very important to have a revenue model, but if you don't have customers, revenue model is nothing. So at first, we will concentrate on having the customers and driving the retention, and then we will concentrate on this monthly subscription model that we just talked about.
Okay, any other questions here in the front? Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Sweaters app. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and please follow us on our social media channels. That will be great. Sweaters app on all Facebook and Instagram channels. Please follow us, Sweaters app. Thank you.
Fantastic. And that actually goes for, I'm sure, every single other startup that are here on stage. Again, if you go on to, if you follow the hashtag ThePicture2017, you can find out all about the startups and their Twitter handles, and you can follow them and see how they're developing as well. And remember, the questions we have maybe from our investors, we're actually going to open that up as well. So you at home, wherever you are in your office, whatever you're doing, wherever you are in the world, if you've got a question, pop it down on social media as well, and we'll try and actually ask those questions as well interactively wherever you are right here in this room. Okay, we move on now to our another startup. Again, at this point, this is where investors, what you've just heard, you go onto the app, you vote, put down exactly what you've got. I think we have a small issue with that, but we're going to sort that out now. And we're ready for our next startup here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome the next big idea of the Picture 2017, very simply called Hey Doc.
A wonderful morning, everyone, from wonderful Istanbul. My name is Ahmad. I'm here with my partners Salah and Ma'an, and we are the co-founders of HeyDoc. HeyDoc is a global and award-winning telemedicine communications platform that connects patients anywhere with doctors anywhere for the purpose of medical advisory. 3 years ago, it started with Salah and I. We set up a digital marketing agency. And we ended up working with a lot of industries, but we had a focus on healthcare. So we ended up working with a lot of doctors, hospitals, and clinics, and we noticed a certain gap in the market. So we decided to investigate it further. We went out, spoke to over 100 doctors across 7 specialties and 5 hospitals. And these guys said, we want to streamline communications. We want to move it away from WhatsApp, email, phone calls, and everything else, and we want to focus on communicating with our patients. They also want to find a new platform that will help them generate more leads, get more patients on board. We're like, okay, right. Let's investigate this further. We went out and spoke to patients. We spoke to over 300 patients across 4 cities, all millennials. And these guys said, we want a doctor on demand, someone they can refer to when they need medical advice. They want a highly trusted network of doctors, someone they can trust. And they want to save time. They don't want to sit in queues, get stuck in traffic, and wait at pharmacies, all for a small non-urgent case and end up taking half a day off. So, HeyDoc was launched. Our process is very simple. So you go in, you create an account, you look for a doctor, check out their profile, make a payment, and you're done. You start chatting. Our financial model is also very simple. It costs the patient approximately $40 per advisory, and it's split between us, the doctors, and the hospitals. Now, in addition to the advisory model, we're also working with insurance companies to integrate HeyDoc as part of their premium. In addition to that, we're talking to a lot of large corporates so that they can provide telemedicine to their staff at a certain discount. In addition to joining loyalty programs such as Air Miles, for example. So if I'm an Air Miles customer, I get a 10% discount on every telemedicine or every consultation. Now, our communication is basically text, video, and voice. But we're also very excited about other means. So we're working on creating a holistic patient profile that stores all vital data of the patient that is connected to all of the devices around us, starting with home care devices, wearables, smartwatches, the whole thing. So with this sort of integrated platform, I can, for example, store my weight for the past week, my blood pressure, heartbeat, all this vital information, and when I'm chatting with a doctor, I can easily, whenever he asks for anything, I can easily share it. What we're really excited about is virtual reality treatment. So we're working on developing this with a few psychologists. So let's think of this. I want to speak to my therapist. I select a beautiful, relaxing environment, soothing music, and I'm transported to a hammock in Honolulu, for example. And they think it'll add a lot of value to the patients. The space is open. There's a lot of players. Our differentiator is our global advisory, the connection with all these different wearable devices, virtual reality treatment, and the rest. But what even makes it even better is we are the Hedit brothers. So Salah and I, we launched 4 startups in total. This is our 4th. We're supported by Ma'an, our strategic guru. We've got Kung Fu coders and magician marketing specialists, 4 years of health tech, and American board certified doctors as advisors. Now, the market... So in addition to that, we've been very fortunate to win several awards, and we've been shortlisted in a lot of competitions. And there's a huge market for it, and we believe by the end of the year, we'll be able to have over 50 doctors serving 10,000 patients, achieving 2,000 consultations. To achieve that, we're looking to raise $500,000 per ticket to grow the company, achieve our revenues, and achieve our goals. And thank you very much. Because you guys are awesome, enter the code PITCHER and your next advisory is on the house. Thank you.
There we are. Hey Doc. Let's hear what our investors think or questions from our investors regarding HeyDoc.
Hi, thank you. I have a simple question. I mean, I heard of a very similar application that has been very successful in the States. Can you talk about the competition also and what differentiates
Yes,
your
absolutely.
application from that?
Absolutely. Let me just go up a little bit. So basically in the States, it's mushrooming, this kind of industry, because healthcare has not innovated in the communications aspect, has not innovated properly over the past decades. You've seen technology innovating beautifully, but the communication, we still understand and believe that to see a doctor, I have to go through the hassle of, you know, getting stuck in traffic and booking an appointment, finding the right doctor, etc., etc. The States has been leading the way in platforms like Doctor on Demand, HealthTap, Teledoc, ZocDoc. There are tons of them, and they're all doing extremely well. But also, there's something that each sort of country or region has its own way of dealing or needing telemedicine to support them. For example, in Europe, you've got socialist governments where healthcare is free. So in that case, you tackle it in the sense that, okay, doctors are busy. Instead of waiting 3 weeks to go see a doctor for something that's not an urgent, I can pay a little bit of money and use the app. In the US, you've got issues with insurance and Obamacare and Trump care and all of that. So that solves a lot of problems. And where we come from, in the UAE, insurance is mandatory. So it comes more on the luxury aspect. So I don't want to waste time because time is money. I would use the app for non-urgent cases, especially those you procrastinate on for months because you don't think it's really serious. To answer your question on the differentiation, most of them are local. So they launch a telemedicine platform that supports your local economy with local doctors. So our differentiator is we're global. So I can speak to a doctor from Dubai in Istanbul, or someone in Nigeria could speak to someone in London. So this kind of connectivity is unique. Plus, creating this holistic patient profile, this is how we see it going. We are in a world that's interconnected. So we need to be part of that so that all this information can be connected in one platform. And of course, other things from VR, which we were very excited about. We think it'll add value over time. We don't think it's going to happen tomorrow, but I think it'll add value over time. So these are the kind of things that differentiate us. But hospitals or healthcare is like hospitals. You can't have enough. So even if there's 50 platforms and they're all providing a good service, you will always need healthcare, and you always need a platform like that. In our region, we're the first to do something like this. In the US, it's growing. In Europe, there's quite a few. So yeah, sorry, I talked too much. Yeah.
Where is your company based?
We are based out of Dubai.
Dubai.
We're registered in the BVI and registering now in Dubai, and we're looking to expand in different areas around the world.
How do you select the physicians?
Good question. So basically, we start
one
by
more
going out
question,
to hospitals. They do the vetting, so they won't hire a doctor if the doctor is great for them. So, A, we go to the hospitals. They help connect us with physicians. B, a lot of physicians come to us. And what we do is personal vetting. We go through each doctor profile. We ask them to upload all their certifications. We check out their history. We do Google stalking and Facebook stalking to check out their, who they are. We have chats with them. On the scalability front, we know that this is not too scalable, so this is something that we're also working on. So eventually, when we have hundreds and thousands maybe of doctors, this process will be automated in a certain way to vet them. But at this stage, it's mostly manual.
Yeah, the last question is, how do you plan to reach the patients? What are the marketing strategies?
It's the beauty of marketing. That's what we do, from digital marketing through social, through Google search, through content, sponsored content, through coming to events, beautiful events like this, talking to people. We believe in the platform revolution, the way it's happening now. The word of mouth is more important than a search ad. So people, when they use a platform, love it. They'll start referring other people to use it, who could either become doctors themselves if they're a doctor using it. So the spread of it grows by providing them a good platform. And that's what we're focused on, providing them such an easy platform, connecting them with everyone. Hopefully, that also adds to our marketing efforts to spread the word.
Okay,
May I
you've got 16 seconds to ask a question.
And By the way, our first consultation was from Chicago, second one from Nigeria. I don't know how these guys found us because we were only marketing in Dubai. So just to answer another question.
Hello.
Yes. Hi.
My question is about the relationship between a doctor and a patient is like should be like technically and practically. So how you think that this way can be more successful and will be like prosperous to treat the patient?
78% of all cases end up by the doctor telling you go home, sleep, you're all right, or take Panadol. This is what we're targeting, the non-urgent medical cases. If you have a broken finger, you need to go to the hospital. If you have something chronic, you need to go see the doctor physically to test you. But if you have a rash, dermatologists will tell you, I just need to see a picture and I'll be absolutely fine.
And that wraps up our 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for
Thank you, guys.
HeyDoc. There we are. So we move on to our next startup, next big idea here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, ready for our next startup, big idea. Please put your hands together simply for Quanode.
Hi, my name is Omar. Thank you for being here and thank you for having us here. Let's get straight to it. So the main problem we found in software development market is that software development usually takes a lot more than it could, and as such costs a lot more than it should. In addition, due to these costs and technical constraints, you have a lot of entrepreneurs or individuals who end up not entering the market. So the opportunity we found for enterprise on the one hand is we can help them develop more pilot projects and deploy better final products by helping them push down the costs and cut on time and have a standard framework to build quality-based programs on. The same goes for individuals, usually entrepreneurs and freelance developers, by helping them turn their ideas into software and support the expansion of innovation by breaking down the barriers of entering the software market, of building your databases because you don't have the money or the expertise. A pure bit of data, you can see here that in the MENA region, which is the region that we target, there's a huge addressable market of 5.6 billion. And if we segment the market further into the backend as a service market, which is basically the market where you build the databases for people to use for their websites or applications as a service, as a subscription even, you get to a number of these mobile phones of around 1,680,000 apps. So it's very relevant also in the mobile market. Well, this is why I introduced Behaviors. It's our new solution. What Behaviors is we created in-house technology. It's an engine called Backend.js, and we build behaviors, which is basically code that behaves in a certain way. It behaves how you tell it. And we also create pipelines which tell the behaviors how to interact together. So basically, you draw your database with drag and drop features so that your database is built, and you also tell the behaviors how to interact with each other just purely by drawing it. So it doesn't really require any IT experience in that sense. These are the two customers that we targeted earlier. This is the first one. This is enterprise and the contractors of enterprises, and we help them push down costs, build it faster, with high standards and mobility for the contract on the one hand, and for the enterprise, if they were to do it on their own in-house, affordable costs, and they own their own code. So the thing is, in most other programs that do similar things, it's all subscription. You have it online. You don't really own your code. We allow them to actually download the code and amend it further. Same goes for entrepreneurs and freelance developers that oftentimes support entrepreneurs. Our revenue model, the first one, this is an example of an entrepreneur. We partner with template stores, so it's the front-end part of software. And when they buy a template, they get offered their back-end as well. Or through our marketing features, we also expect them to come to the website directly if they already have a front-end and buy the back-end system as well. In addition, we have this additional feature where they can actually download their code just like enterprise can as well. Coming to enterprise, they usually have their front-end already built, either in-house or through contractors. And as such, they usually subscribe, have their code online, or they can also download the code, which we deem will be the most relevant case due to data ownership and that being really relevant for enterprises. These are our clients up until now. We've used the same engine of the system I'm talking about right now, but we've done it in-house. So the same engine, we've used it in-house. What we're doing in a nutshell is taking this engine and rendering it useful to them without us getting into the whole equation, and doing this for companies and individual users. These are our main competitors. They segment into two different markets. You have the front-end market, you have the back-end market. In the front end, there's Wix, which I'm guessing most people here know about already. And these are the backend ones, Firebase and backendless. How we differentiate ourselves is we focus on the backend as a service market, but we also allow for integration with front end. So in the end, in a couple of years, we could also see this as a new Wix, but with these differentiating points. First of all, security, because you can download your own code, and that's very important for enterprises who are afraid of data breach or just privacy issues. They want to own their own code. They don't want to subscribe to an online code. And the ease of using the customization. Our indirect competitors are the contractors that we talked about earlier, and also freelance developers. In the end, it's a win-win situation because in sometimes you render them not really necessary because customers can do it on their own. But in projects where you really need someone to build a complicated backend, they also win because they can use the same program to build their own software and then adjust it with the client after downloading the code. This is the team, over 10 years of experience with the CTO, and we also have people with over five years of experience in the digital marketing part, which is very relevant for us in terms of marketing because how we market ourselves to the customers is mainly through digital media. And finally, talk about valuation. This is our post-money valuation graph with different sensitivity scenarios. Assuming 200,000 of investments, we arrive at an ask price of about 1.46. We're currently offering 17%. We're targeting 200,000 of investment right now to aid our expansion in the MENA region, specifically the UAE and Egypt, where the startup is currently based. Thank you.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, there we are, Quanode. Let's hear from our investors what they thought of what they just heard. No questions at all. I'm sure there's somebody here who would like to ask a question from what they've just heard. No? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we do have a question.
This is Bülent. I'm wondering whether the product is ready or not now.
Yeah, the engine is already ready, so it's been functioning for a year already and has already been used in multiple projects. We are a couple of months away from having the final product where enter online and start building on their own. So to answer the question, the final product, the way it's described here, should be a couple of months away from our first pilot.
Any other questions? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Quanode. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we move on now to our next pitch, swiftly moving on. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for next startup, very simply called My Trusted Will.
Perfect moments. Look back. Remember all the people who had a lasting impact on you. You will reminisce about good times with your kids, family, and even pets. Memories from years past will make you laugh and cry. But there will be a group of people who are sure to stand out. Your family. At My Trusted Will, we believe in empowering you with tools to be more connected to your family, even after you pass away. Visit mytrustedwill.com to create your free account. Show them that you care, even when you're not around anymore. My Trusted Will.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Ibrahim, introducing My Trusted Will. My Trusted Will is a website that allows you to speak to your family and to your loved ones even after passing away. After you create an account at My Trusted Will, you start to pre-record phone calls, write emails, write SMS, upload videos, upload documents, request terminating your social media accounts, or even buy gifts. After this, all these requests can be scheduled and will be executed after the system identifies the user as passed away. Your family will be able to hear back again from you will be able to receive real phone calls from you, real SMS, real emails, real videos, and even the gifts that you have bought. Our market size is huge. We are targeting senior citizens, HIV and cancer patients who don't have the opportunity to stay a little bit of more time with their families and kids, youth and general public between 20 and 45 years old, and those religions who believe in the charity after this, like as mentioned in Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. The website My Trusted Well is using 3 artificial intelligence that are operating and automating the system. These AI systems can contact you on phone to check on you and to check on your life status, can auto send a human verifier to your home, can safely terminate your accounts, can auto call your trusted contact, and can execute your phone calls, your SMS, your videos, and it has a very smart crisis safety check. These AI systems are secured with a military-grade security layers to ensure data safety and security. The infrastructure of My Trusted Well was engineered to ensure data privacy, so even us cannot view any of the uploaded data. Our leadership team came from a giant tech companies like Microsoft and Google. Also, we have our own advisory board who provide recommendations and support whenever is needed. Our business model includes 3 channels, which are subscription model, future shopping model, and targeted ads. To explain more what is future shopping model, we have a section on our website called Store. This store includes a number of gift cards. These gift cards you can purchase or you can buy, you can assign to someone, and you can keep it in your account. After the user passes away, these gift cards will be sent to your recipients so they can benefit from and enjoy. Just to highlight that you can send money using Visa and MasterCard gift cards. Our current metrics, we have more than 2.7K of users who have successfully pre-recorded and uploaded more than 1.9K of phone calls and SMS. Our AI systems were able to auto-identify and auto-verify 317 death cases. Because of My Trusted Well, a lot of families were able to hear back again from their loved ones. Our funding needs, we are raising 200K in order to cover marketing, going mobile, future shopping, and targeted ads. Our company valuation was made by a US consulting company using 6 valuation methods. After taking as the average.
There we are. That's the bell that tells us, well, unfortunately, we finished. Please put your hands together for My Trusted Will. Right. So what did you think, investors, of what you just heard?
Thanks for the presentation and a very, I would say, interesting idea. That's pretty much different than whatever we have heard so far. What is your valuation based on? What kind of metrics your valuation based on?
We have 6 valuation methods that are included in the investor's deck, which is ready to be sent to any interested investor. They are in detailed, and you can check maybe in the documents.
Hi there. Where are you guys based? Are you guys based in Middle East or in
We are
US?
a US registered startup, but we are physically working here from Istanbul. We are a part of E2Home, which is an accelerator, Turkish accelerator, and also from Microsoft Business Park, Turkey branch.
Excellent. And what is your general marketing strategy? You guys getting the money? Like, how are you going to approach either mortuaries or whoever, who's your client?
Our plan for marketing or for gaining users. Yes, we are just trying to identify the concept of getting dead people speaking to live people. Also, we are trying to approach HIV and cancer hospitals, which are very famous here in Istanbul, Izmir, and in Egypt. We will work on these 2 countries first. Also, we are trying to encourage the future shopping concept, where we encourage people to send gifts and to send birthday gift or Christmas or New Year gifts even after passing away, so they remain in connect with their families.
Okay, when do you exactly deliver my message? For example, like it's after I pass away, or like exactly?
After you pass away, and it depends on the time and date that you set for this phone call. For example,
So should I estimate when I will pass away? How?
yes, our timing is different. We don't say 3 p.m. At Tuesday. It's not like this. It's like after 2 weeks from passing away, or after 3 days from passing away, or after 3 months from passing away,
Okay.
or in.
And if I want to send a gift card, again, should I pay you in advance today, and the gift card will go after 20 years?
Yes, it's up to you, because the
Okay,
gift
in
cards
this
are valid for 20 years. Some others are valid for just 3 years. You can check this inside your account.
There is inflation and everything.
Sorry, quick one more question. How do you know a person has passed away?
Yes, we have AI systems that can auto-identify and auto-verify this by auto-calling you, by checking your social media accounts, searching for keywords like rest in peace, we will love you, we'll miss you. It can also auto-contact your trusted contact, like your friend, and say, please press 1 if your friend has passed away, or press 2 if he is in vacation.
Okay, any other questions for my trusted Will?
So, has anyone received any gift or message from the relative passed away? What was the reaction? Did you get any feedback?
I received a message from my mentor. Someone I approached when I started my startup. It was an investor, and I was looking for quick investment. I shared with him the link, and he started to sign up at the website. He didn't like the idea, but he included an email and a phone call. He said, if you received my email, this is something bad for me. After around 3 weeks, he made a car accident in Dubai. After 18 hours, I received his email. It was saying, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, please pray for me and pray for my family. In the last New Year, in the last post New Year event, his wife received a phone call from him, and he was just joking about my startup. She was crying and laughing at the same time, and she approached us after that in order to get a record from this phone call in order to play it again.
Well. Right, any other questions? Okay, thank you so much. My trusted Will. Intriguing idea. Right, we move on to our next startup. And remember, all the way through the day, we've already had in the morning in the other room on the other side behind you, we've had parallel sessions, discussions, panel discussions, and lots of valuable insight as well. One thing as well, at 1:45, I'll be sharing with you some of the best things I know in terms of using your body language, using your tone of voice. It's all about presence, pitching, and public speaking. So if you're an investor, a startup, or just a professional who wants to just have the edge in terms of your communication and having a little bit more impact, join me at 1:45, 1:45 in the other room a little bit later on. Right, we move on to our next startup. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to our next startup, very simply called Joker Menu.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Göker. I am the CEO and co-founder of the Joker Menu. Last 12 years of my life has passed with successful and failed startups. All of these startups focus on one thing, enrich the physical world shopping experience. As employees, we have limited lunchtime, 1 hour limited lunchtime. We would like to relax and enjoy our lunch on this time. But it isn't not much easy, because after deciding where to eat, we spend time to arrive that, wait for the ordering, wait for the payment, and wait for the order comes to serve us. And all these times are inefficient processes that cause to lose time and customers. From the other side of the table, the problem is much more bigger, because time means exactly money for the restaurant owners. They have to serve as many customers as they can do on this limited time. Unfortunately, time is not only the bottleneck for them. They do not have enough employees, cash registers, post terminals to get the orders. All of these lacknesses causes to loss of revenue and customers again. Joker Menu obviously is the most convenient solution for both sides of the table. By Joker Menu, you can order and pay through the app even before you are there. Skip the front of the line and pick your order like a VIP and enjoy your food while the others are waiting in the line. As a Joker Menu, our goal is to help people take a real break, save time, save money, and have an enjoyable dining experience. Joker Menu focuses on increasing the revenue of a restaurant by streamlining the operations to increase throughput and provide a superior customer experience. Users can discover the nearby restaurants, browse their menus, order and pay the items they want, and can track the process of their order very easily from the app. We are demanding only 5% of the transaction, each transaction, which is half of a tip. The food and beverage market is very huge in Turkey. Our prayer target market is quick service restaurants, have around 150,000 points with 90 billion Turkish liras market size in Turkey. As a human beings, we all eat monthly 3 times. That's the frequency that we are looking for a successful mobile payment solution. Joker Menu is the first mover in the Turkey, but around the world there are very successful companies. As you can see, Yelp, Square, and YoYo Wallet has already acquired most of them. And there are some other solutions. After 9 months from our MVP period at Palladium Shopping Mall, Joker Menu was born in its present form in December. After MVP, we grow averagely 37% in amount. In this past 4 months, we increased the restaurants from 5 to 44 points, and we doubled our user customer base. We processed more than 3,000 transactions by 24 Turkish liras average basket size. Here is our 3 years projection. We are going to process more than 500,000 orders, which is going to generate 500,000 Turkish liras in amount. To succeed our first year goals, we are looking for 900,000 Turkish liras for our 25% of company. Here are our wonderful and talented team. We have been working together around 3 years. All of our co-founders have entrepreneurship background and amazing expertise in their fields.
And there we are, the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Joker Menu. The bell. Right, questions for Joker Menu. No questions at all. Any questions maybe from not investors, but people that are here, attendees, that like to ask a question from what they've just heard? No. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Joker Menu. Thank you so much. Right, we have come to the end swiftly of that session. We will now have an hour's break, 60-minute break. Back here at 1:30. Back here at 1:30 for some more, lots more big ideas. And also remember, 1:45. If you'd like to join me, I'll be in the other room sharing some pitch ideas, public speaking ideas, tips, and to help you become better communicators. So back here at 1:30 for more pitching ideas and tips. So,
Okay. Hello. Hello, Jen. How are you doing today?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
I am actually awesome. Thank you for being here today at the picture. And I believe it's your first time. You were not here last year?
Yeah, I was in Seattle last year. That's the reason I could not make it.
Okay.
I used to have already been here, but I missed that chance. And this time I don't want to make it. This morning I wake up in a different city. I took a 3 hours ride and I'm being here right now. I'm so excited. And everything is really fine. It's going really well. My conference hall was full, and also the sessions and the pitching sessions was great. And there's another microphone right now showed up.
Thank you.
We will be much comfortable
Yeah,
by that.
that's awesome.
And it's really excited. Last year it was good. I was not here, but I heard that it was good. And this year it's really get very much bigger and much excitement. And I believe next year will be much fun.
Yeah, I believe so. Next year will be much fun. Last year we had 30 startups, and this year we decided to have 20. So we'll have more time for networking, and we also have a lot of international startups this year. We were very happy to have people from Dubai and from Egypt and from the United States also. So yeah, next year will be even more exciting, I believe. Did you see any interesting pitch from what you had the chance to see, or you were busy with your presentation? What actually did you do on the other side?
Yeah, I just started here, but I was so busy about my conference speech. Okay. That's the reason I missed the early pitch. I'm planning to attend the other ones. But as you mentioned that the picture got much big international. And I'm currently the Angel Investor Network, the Keiretsu Forum, which is multi-international. We have 50 different offices all around the world. We just launched Tokyo, South Korea, and Dubai offices. And we would like to see the picture will have a same successful story in the long term. It started in Istanbul, but I hope picture will be also much big international event in the long term, maybe in Bulgaria.
Maybe Bulgaria,
I hope so. And maybe Dubai and next couple of geographical next places close to Turkey. But as we Keiretsu Forum, we will also be honored to be the partner, one of the partnership organizations in here, and we will keep to support the organization much more.
Okay, thank you very much. It's very good to have your support as our partner. I also would like to ask you a very specific question about pitching, because today is all about pitching,
yes,
obviously. What do you look for personally in a pitch? What advice can you give to a pitcher or for an entrepreneur who has the chance for 5 minutes to present their companies and have the attention of the investors?
That's a great question. My focus is that it should be really short and very short. If you can explain what you are what are you doing, what you are looking for in 6 to 8 minutes, it's really good. On the other side, they should not be focused their products, because investors and the people do not looking for the product. Even some of the investors maybe will not use the product or service, whatever you do. They should be focused about the investment. Okay. They should be focused about the return of the investment. Whenever they get funded, how much they will return the money to their potential investors, and what will be the successful story, what is the story about that. And the most important thing is the team. What kind of a team they have, what's the team potential, and how they can bring the company to successful steps with that team. What's the role of the team members in there, and what kind of key importance the team members are. And if they focus about these team issues and also investment issues, much better. Because sometimes I see some pitches who explain just only the product and spend all the time with the product, how great product they have, what kind of R&D is, this will be save the world and that kind of stuff. But they forgot about how to get money, how to make the money. That's the reason it's really important. Do not forget the money. It's the end of the pitching is the money side, and always focus about this capitalist issue. I'm sorry to say that, but it's really important. Whenever they do these 3 issues, team, return of investments, and investment connection, it always, I see that all the companies make the successful anyway.
Okay, Yeah, thank you very much. It was very useful, and I hope the pictures will really hear what you just said because it's important.
There's good companies.
Yes.
There's good companies.
Well, thank you for being here, and I hope we'll see you next year again.
I hope so.
And thank you for the interview as well.
Yes, thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
Exactly, that's what you said about the pitching. That's what I always tell the pitchers. Nobody takes seriously. I'm like, why? Because you had 5 minutes until the end.
Yeah, there's another
Oh,
camera
because
over
I was
there.
looking at Melly. I thought he's
I tried to focus it.
Aw.
We're in the live right now?
I didn't.
We're in live?
Okay, we can do it again.
Turkish. Canlıda mıyız? Canlı yayın yapıyor muyuz? Ay, şu an
All right. Hey, I am here with one of our pitchers this year. It's Nadia from Dubai. Dubai. They came special for the pitcher in Istanbul, and we are very excited to have her and her co-founder today with us. So Nadia already pitched on our stage. Actually, they were Money Nani were our first startup. So Nadia, how was the experience? How did you like the ambience, the event?
Oh, that was cool. Just the only thing about being the first, which, well, a bit nervous. But no, overall, it's nice event. I mean, I'm happy to be here, happy to be at top 20. So yeah, we're happy. We're looking forward, and best of luck to the other people who are taking part as well.
Okay, thank you. Great. Actually, the process was very difficult to choose the top 20. We had over 500 applicants this year, and it was very difficult to find the top 20 companies who deserve to be here today, and you made it, and you were actually the first pitcher, so we're very happy to have you here.
We're happy too.
Yes. Did you find chance to network, to meet some interesting people, maybe potential investor?
Just a bit. We're talking around here and there, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. So hopefully we get already a few contacts, few business cards, so we'll be sending the proper decks, the big ones, not the one we presented. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Great. And one last question, very quick. If you can give an advice to any other pitcher who will be pitching, for example, next year on our stage, what it will be? Like from the very beginning, from the preparation of the pitches to the actual day, the actual event.
Probably make the deck clear and short and straight to the point and black and white. And just don't be nervous when speaking.
It's easier said than done, though.
Yeah, of course. But, well, I went through that and I hate public speeches, so it was fine. But, you know, just best of luck to everyone.
Well, thank you, Nadia. Thank you for being here, and good luck. I believe you can do great stuff. Thank you. Well, hey there. I'm here with Çağatay from ISEC Istanbul, and he would like to tell us a little bit more about what they do and to explain a little bit more what ISEC is and what their impact is. So, please, Çağatay, go on.
First of all, thank you so much for this opportunity. And I come from ISEC in Istanbul, like you said, and I'm team leader of corporate sales and B2B marketing. So I want to explain you what is ISEC. And ISEC has established in 1948 in Europe, and after World War II. So some group of people gathered and said, what can we do to stop wars? So answer is youth, and that's why we have some projects to engage young people. And name of those projects are Global Entrepreneurs and Global Talent. And in those projects, we are, as ISEC, providing to change foreign young people and to work foreign young people to work with your company from all over the world. So, for example, we find an employee from any country about sales, marketing, engineering, etc. So about those projects, we have so many partners such as Microsoft Turkey, Yapı Kredi, and Mercedes-Benz Turkey.
And so the people who want to work with you, they can just contact you and say, yes, I would like to work with some of your partners. And then how do you choose who will be working, or you just try to help everyone who approaches you?
Okay, the thing is that it depends on companies, because companies wants to reach some employees from any countries. And first of all, we has to establish with companies partnership. And after that, we try to find the exactly what they want from employees, and we find all over the world, from all over the world employees. Okay.
And for example, right now, if somebody wants to get in contact with you, they can find you. How do you have a website or social media or?
Okay, cool. The website is isec.org.tr/şirketler, and also we have moreover partnerships, not only corporate giants, but also with entrepreneurs like Narnet and UrbanSurf, etc. In addition, our projects are supported by Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and in those projects, all legal processes on ISEC. So, moreover, we also provide 16 other standards, like picking up on airports and providing accommodation. Anyway, if you need a foreign, young, and dynamic employee to reach other countries' reality and mindset, you can reach us.
Well, thank you very much, Çağatay. I wish you good luck. And for people who are interested in working with you, it's clear they can find you on your website or to social media channels. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey there, I'm here today with one of our pitchers. It's Elif from Sweaters App, and they just pitched on our stage. They were part of the second session. So Elif, how was the experience, and how did you feel on the stage of the pitcher?
I think I still need to get a bit more used to it, but I think the more practice, the better I'll get. But I like sharing the idea, sharing ideas. So it's a lovely. Yes, thank you for having us here.
We're very happy to have you and to be part of our top 20. We had a lot of applicants this year, over 500 applications, and we managed to narrow it down to just 20. So you all guys are special who are here today. Is this one of your first pitching events that you did?
Last year we did with Arya in Bodrum, but since then it's the first one. Yeah.
And what changed business-wise from last year to this year? What did you guys manage to achieve?
Last year, we were about to launch, but we had our testing period and we weren't very happy with it. But now this time we're really launching in 2 weeks, so we're really excited. Really believe that we have a strong product right now. So we're almost there.
Can you tell us a little bit about your product, exactly what you do?
Yes, Sweaters Up, it's an online mobile app. It's a social mobile app that brings people together through sports. So people will be able to find their sports buddies, local sports events, sports shops, eventually trainers, nutritionists, and everything around the idea of health and sports. Yeah.
So you're helping people to get healthier and happier and to improve their lives.
Yes. Sports changed my life 4 years ago. Really, I had a friend who motivated me to get into sports in a very. He made me more determined about sports.
Not in this frustrating way, like yes, you have to do it, or just.
No, he was really telling me, Elif, see, if you really get into sports, you'll see how much it's going to affect your life, your work, your psychology. And I really lived through it. Like I became a much happier, healthier, kinder person. I became much more open, and it was because of him that I decided to do sweaters. I realized it changed my life so much that I had to do the same thing he had done to me to other people.
This is very nice of you that you want to share this experience and make it accessible to everybody else. And one just last quick question. If you would like to give an advice to pitchers who will be pitching, for example, next year on our stage, what would you advise them, not just for the event day, but the whole preparation process? Because, you know, it's a long process to get here, to have these 5 minutes. It's not just about the 5 minutes. It took a lot of effort.
The main advice I would give would be mainly for startups that are doing something about technology. My partner, Melissa, and I, we really complete each other's lacks. She's more on the business development side, and I'm more on the social community management and marketing side. What is really important is also to have the person that understands technology, because now we have our partner who's our CTO. And since she came in, we realized that we could have done everything much faster, much more efficiently, could have spent much less money on development. So it's really important to have the triangle.
This is one advice that we always give to our pitchers is try to make sure that the people on the team complement each other's skills. It's much easier to have the person who understands, who has the expertise for one particular part of the business. As you said, it saves time, it saves money, it saves energy, and it makes everything work smoother. So I'm happy that you have your team completed, and it was great having you here,
Thank you so
Elif,
much.
and I wish you good luck with
so much,
everything.
Silvia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our startups, the people that Hey there, I'm here today with James Oisao from Inventram, CEO of Inventram. He was one of our investors last year as well, and he's here this year. What do you think about the event this year? What's different? What changed?
First of all, there's an app this year, which I love. Actually, it makes life easier, and then just it's a digital layer on top of everything. And other than that, I mean, just since this is a multinational organization, and just we are just seeing and experiencing all these entrepreneurs coming from different locations, it's pretty much exciting. And to be honest with you, the content of the presentations and the content of the projects that do apply and that do got screened is getting better and better every year. I mean, this is my second year on behalf of Galata Business Angels, on behalf of Inventram. And yes, I'm just this event is pretty much exciting for investors and entrepreneurs.
Yeah, we tried to improve a lot this year. Last year we had 30 startups, and it was very tiring, and we couldn't catch everything for the companies that pitched in the end. But this year we have 20, and they're pitching in 4 short sessions, so it's easier for us, for them, and for the investors as well. So what else I would like to ask you is, what exactly do you look for in the pitch? Like when they have these 5 minutes to present their companies, what the pitcher should focus on? What?
That's the key word actually. The focus is the key word, because I'm just I don't have it, I guess. I don't know why.
We are live streaming, so
now I have it. Sorry about that. All right. The concentration should be the concentration. Am I okay? All right.
To start again?
No, we are doing fine. No. Thank you. The concentration should be on the product and the service side. I mean, just we are giving them 5 minutes, which is a limited amount of time and everything. So for them not to chat a lot, but I'm just focused on the product, the advantages of the product, and whatever their actually pluses against the competition, if there is any. So we gotta know what the product does, what kind of benefits it's really just offering, and at the end of the day, I'm just, by the end of every presentation, I wanna see the financials coming out of that actually revenue generation, coming out of that product utilization, coming out of going to consumer or enterprise, whoever it is actually. So we wanna see metrics. So all we wanna hear is metrics, not blah blah, but numbers, to be honest with you. Yeah.
This year we have a lot of international companies. We had 2 pitchers from Dubai, some companies based in USA, and we are getting pretty international. Many startups ask us, why would we come to Turkey, and what is it in for us? Are the investors interested in companies that are not based in Turkey?
Not actually. I mean, just this investor entrepreneur ecosystem in Turkey has been growing since 2009. So the market is around like 7-8 years old. And in Turkey, I mean, just we have experienced pretty large, pretty hefty exits, as we all know, in the online side, on the mobile side, and everything. So I mean, just Turkey, we have really valuable, really smart, really go-getter entrepreneurs in Turkey as well. But I mean, for the investors in Turkey, we want to get exposed to multinational, international projects as well, for that reason. But Turkey is a great market. It's a growing economy. I mean, just we do have almost 190 universities and 600,000 graduates every year, and almost 20% of them are not just getting their CVs under their arms and just applying to enterprises, but they want to start their own businesses. That's what excites us the most, to be honest with you. I mean, just so we can find projects and companies and startup companies to invest into.
So next year, hopefully, we'll have even more international startups. Hopefully. Just to wrap it up, any last words? If you want to give a particular advice to the pitchers, we already saw 10 pitches. We will see the next 10. We're starting in a while, so any in general.
Yeah, I mean, just I'd love them. I'd like to see them to just expose their passion, expose their expertise, and expose their concentration in that niche business. I mean, just I don't really expect them to be a guru in finance, to be a guru in the contracts, but I want them to be the expert of their business in the kitchen, whatever the product, whatever the service is. And of course, I mean, just a sales person profiled partner would be a great plus as well.
Okay, great. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Hello. Okay. All right, we'll be starting shortly, so you can take your seat if you like. Well, okay. Okay, close. All right. All right, welcome back after the lunch. Peter won't be joining us for this session, so I think we can handle it without him. He's holding a presence and public speaking section, but he'll be back for the last one. So we continue with our next startup. They came all the way from Finland, so we're happy to welcome Host My Pet. Well, apparently Mert has some problem with his slides, and we are working on it right now. Sure.
Host My Pet. Find your trusted pet sitter whenever you need. My name is Mert. I'm co-founder of Host My Pet. As a dog owner myself, I face a problem every time I want to go for a holiday. Just for instance, summer of 2015, I wanted to go to Italy, but I couldn't make it. Why I couldn't make it? Because I couldn't find someone to look after my dog during my absence. Because my family or friends weren't available to look after. So about that problem, 5 pet owners gathered together to find a solution for it. When we look at Europe, there are over 80 million pet households. Just in Finland, where we start, 1 of every 3 households own at least 1 pet. We went to dog parks, dog-related events to validate if finding a pet sitter is a common problem among other pet owners. And we interviewed more than 200 pet owners face-to-face. And 70% of people we ask mention finding a pet sitter is problematic when the time they decide to go for a holiday, like we do. That's why we created Host My Pet. It's an online pet sitting service where pet owners can find, where you can find a qualified sitter whenever you need, where the trust is the core value behind design. Imagine that you're a dog owner and you want to go for a holiday, or you're busy with your work. So the only thing you need to do, go to Host My Pet, search for pet sitters nearby. After a couple check their profiles, their experiences. And the perfect one you like, contact through our application and book your pet stay. Our web and mobile applications are already up and running. 3 things: search on the map, contact, and book your pet stay. So when it comes to pets, as they are our family members, we have to ensure their safety. That's why we provide 24/7 customer service and vet support in emergency cases. In the meantime, qualified sitters are required to send you daily photo updates whenever you need from our mobile application. So you can relax in your holiday by knowing your pet is in safe hands. In the future, we are going to include third-party background check and premium pet insurance for all bookings. So, how to make money with love? We charge 8 to 15% service fee in every transaction. In the meantime, we work with the pet retail companies to provide pet-related products and pet foods for our furry friends. In the future, we are going to include pet grooming services with subscription model. And our online shop will be open where pet owners will be able to get unique design products for their pets. We are a team of pet owners who understand and feel our best friends the most. We believe that we are already working together over 1 year, and we believe that our company culture is based on learn and grow together. So, as a Finland-based startup, we are already partnering with the key players in the startup ecosystem, and our partnerships are based on improving animal welfare and helping animals. So, any of you, if you're already part of animal protection organization, just let us know. Maybe we can do something together. And in the meantime, I couldn't see Rolf here, but we love to partner with the travel companies, just for his information. So, as an idea of Host My Pet has started in November 2015 by winning Startup Week in Helsinki Hackathon. Since that time, since April 2016, we raised over $30,000 investment from our friends, our investors, and ourselves and competitions. And we established our company in Finland by October 2016, and we could manage to acquire another pet sitting service in Finland, and we got over 5,000 pet owners and pet sitters database, which we need. By 2017, our web and iOS applications are up and running, and we have over 400 customers as pet owners. So, Host My Pet services, at the moment, pet sitters can offer their 4 services: pet boarding, daycare, home visit, and dog walking. But in the near future, we are going to include more services and unique features to become the biggest pet care service in Europe, where pet owners can find all kind of pet-related services for their pets. Right now, we are looking for an angel investment round to increase the customer acquisition and also increase our brand awareness. And in the meantime, close key partnerships and launch our product in all Nordic countries, Turkey and Japan as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mert. Do you have any questions for Mert? Yeah.
Selam Mert.
Merhaba.
What is that you want? I mean, like, investment-wise.
So we are right now looking for 200,000 euros.
And this would mean like a stake in the company?
Sorry?
Would this mean a share in the company?
Exactly.
Okay, and how much?
We are considering around 15%.
15%.
Yes,
okay.
and also in the member of the board, of course.
Any information about today's transactions, number of transactions, turnover, or commissions?
At the moment, we have over 400 customers with around 25 on the transaction because our application after the user experience improvements since February, 1st of February. And we are also a little bit running out of money, so we have limited marketing activities.
Okay, that's a great idea. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Any other questions for Mert? No? Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. You can already become a pet sitter, by the way, at hostmypet.fi.
We're ready for our next startup. It's a hardware startup from Turkey. Welcome, Bisu.
Thank you, Sylvia. Can everybody hear me from the back? Yeah? Good. Okay. So imagine a product that needs no elevator pitching. Because the other person in the elevator generally goes, where'd you get that? Meet Bizu. Bizu is the world's first digitally customizable necklace and a magnet that you can customize through its own app. It's called the Bizu app. So what you do is basically you tap on a design, could be a GIF animated design or a still design like JPEG, your own picture or anything, and it's going to appear on your necklace. This necklace can be without the chain, so it could be a magnet, it could be a pin as well. I'm going to mention these later on. So as I said, it's a digitally customizable necklace and magnet. It's an alternative way to express yourself, so you can start a conversation by basically displaying an image. And it's also a streetwear that accompanies your newly bought bags, sneakers, or t-shirt. You can see examples here. There's a black, silver, and the gold version. A model is wearing it over there. And I mentioned it, the first 3 uses. In the long term, instead of these badges, you'll probably see Bizu being worn by the conferences because they're easily digitally customizable. So they'll probably be our customers as well. So where does the current wearable technology market stand? We're looking at around $40 billion market in the wearable technology market. But what is appealing about Bizu is we're also appealing to the jewelry market because we're primarily a jewelry company. Why now? Well, Instagram and Snapchat have never been stronger. Snapchat had an IPO. They're basically transforming the way we interact. They're basically communicating through images. GIFs are back. Even the news channels are now using GIFs. they're here to stay. Customization is, you know, at rise. Even sneakers, bags are being customized right now, so that there's a big opportunity there. And the current smartwatch market is producing a lot of displays, so that helps us. And also some electronics distributors are fed up with smart wearables because smart wearables are not appealing to people to wear. That's why they see Bizoo as a good opening. So this is about why Snapchat is worth $28 billion. It's because they basically transformed the way we communicate. You send images, you don't send messages anymore. And that's what Bizoo is trying to do. We're trying to transform the jewelry world by basically making it digital. Sorry. Our business model, right? Oh, there's something wrong with this slide. Basically, we have a $50 to $55 cost, but we're selling it to the B2B at $120 per unit price. We already have serious demands from different parts of the world. 15 to 20 of which are actually pretty serious. They're actually waiting for us to start the manufacturing. And these companies are generally PR, creative digital companies, or e-retailers. And some distribution offers we have, like from Kuwait and from UAE. Like Shift is the official distributor of Apple in Dubai. How do we get to the B2C market? That's one of the things I need to mention. It's we reach out through celebrities, we reach out through designers. So the app you download, you can basically tap on any design, you're going to have it, but also there are going to be designers selling their design. So you can consider it as the Spotify of illustrators. These are some Turkish celebrities who said they would love to support. So the vision, we have a second line of product. It's going to be a TFT display. That's a lower cost, so it's a bit of better profit margin. There's a third line of product that's higher end, Swarovski gold. You can imagine those. And then there's a Japanese and Korean market that we believe is going to be a very attractive market because they're crazy about wearables. Then there's Bizoo API, which is basically will enable the companies to make their own use. We have our imagination, that's all right, but there are so many uses that companies have come up with, and we like that. So we're going to open that to the companies. The big data. Big data is important because we're going to be able to track what people wear. And this is a data that doesn't exist right now because there's nothing on real time that you can track when it comes to wearing stuff. It could be motifs, it could be some logo, but we're going to be able to know where exactly what is being worn. So this is something that excites us. And there are also other sensors like accelerometer, like microphones, so we'll be able to track other data as well in real time. In the long term, of course, Bizoo is planning to go on to other customizable wearables, this being rings, earrings, even a tie. We see a lot of potential in that market that is not untapped by any big player, which is everything you wear will be at some point customizable. So we want to be the first player in that market. Potential exits, there's Giphy, there's Snapchat. Giphy is valued at $400 million. They're going to raise another round, so they're getting quite big. We have a competition from Sweden and Israel. The Israeli company had the $2.2 million in seed funding. So we're going to be competing against a rough competitor. They're here. Pins Collectivo merely focuses on the pins. Say Wearables focuses on the necklace. What we have as a competitive advantage, as you're going to see here, is that we have an AMOLED display. This is the display that Huawei Watch is using. So it's 400 to 400 resolution. And it's pretty amazing. That's what excites us even more. And also our design, we worked with the craftsmen. We worked with the Kapalı craftsmen, Armenian craftsmen. So they had the design aspect of it. We definitely wanted that to appeal to the customers. So you can see the AMOLED and the TFT LCD display difference here. AMOLED definitely makes a huge difference when you look at the display. That's why Huawei Watch actually went with this display. So what do we need from you? We need a modest investment of $1 million in exchange for 20% of our company. What are we going to do with that? We're going to use it for the inventory purchase for our initial purchase requests, and also there are operational costs as well. We want to go with the Turkish VC, especially, although we're seeing some Middle Eastern investors, because we're going to do the serial production in Turkey. So we need the know-how, we need the expertise. We could really use that. The team, I'm Güney, I'm the founder, and I have a trading pass. I worked in Dubai, I worked in Austria. There's Orkun. Orkun is our product manager. He's developed softwares for the likes of 140 journals, Good for Trust, Change.org. And then there's Beck. He's a product designer. He's still studying at Yeditepe. And we've been covered here. So before she goes, any questions?
Hello. Any questions for Güney? Yeah.
Is the product available right now?
Yeah, there's a prototype that we can show you at the end of the slide.
Perfect. Do you have any patents or something for this, or
Sorry?
patents, patent?
Yeah. There's the utility patent filed from Turkey, and we're waiting for a WIPO at the end of this month.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else? Oh, there's one over there. Yeah.
Hi. You mentioned that unit cost is $55. Is that correct?
Yeah, 50.
So is that how much production do you have to go to get that $55 per unit, and how many units do you need to produce in order to bring down the production cost?
The thing is, our
and also,
biggest
could you
cost-
go into detail about what your patent entails as well?
Okay, our biggest cost is the display, right? AMOLED display is one of the most expensive displays that you can find in terms of small displays. Like this is 400 to 400. Their 1K and 10K prices are the same, but if you go up to 50K to 100K, we can definitely bring down the price to $40, $45. So that's the biggest cost. And the second question, I forgot. A patent, yeah. As I said, the detail is basically there's a wearable jewelry that has a display that is integrated with a software that is communicated through BLE and Wi-Fi Direct together. So the design can be changed on the display. It could be used. It could be solved. It could solve problems like if you're mute, if you're so it could, we could upload libraries and they could solve that, and then also it could be designed to, Good question. Something I wanted to mention, but the price was time was too short. Right now we have a LiPo battery. It's 600 milliamp per hour. Yeah. That goes for 10 hours. If it's only animated design, so it moves constantly, it goes for 10 hours. If you use it in the mixed usage, like JPEG and animated design, then it goes up to 20 hours.
All right. Any other questions for Güney?
Thank you.
No. Thank you. Thank you.
You can check our Instagram. There's already,
Yeah.
by the way, there's already a live version there.
Thank you. Don't forget to vote for our startups on our app. Okay. And now we're ready for the next picture, and please welcome Kira Plus.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Renting is difficult, and it's getting more difficult day by day. The initial renting costs are getting higher and higher, and today I'm here to talk about how we make renting easy. My name is Zühtü Eşyok. I'm a real estate broker. I own a Remax franchise in Ulus, Istanbul. My team and I sell, buy, and rent properties all over Istanbul. All right, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Why is renting so difficult? When you rent a place, your real estate guy gets 12% of your annual rent from you as a commission. That's 1.44 of your rent. You also have to pay at least one security deposit, but most of the time it's 2 or more than that. You got your services, you need to move. You got your carrying guys all over you, so they're going to charge you. And let's pay the rent. In some parts of Turkey, places like Adana, Mersin, Çukurova, you'll be asked to pay your rent annually. That means you need to pay 12 months of rent at once. So what do? That's the total number of units housing units that are available in Turkey right now, roughly 22 million. That's 1.5 million of workspaces, 1 million summer houses, and then your university dorm houses. 6.1 million units are being rented every year. And a renter pays an average monthly rent of $350 US. We as Kira Plus, we are a payment as a service company. We offer you the chance to pay your rent with a credit card up to 12 installments. So, if you don't want to pay the money, cash up, here is your chance to use your credit cards and pay everything in installments. You're not just paying your rent, but you're also utilizing your credit card's reward program. So if your credit card is offering air miles, bonus points, or virtual money, you still have your chance to do it. This is our business model. 6.1 million units being rented every year. 1.2 million is accessible market for us. And we're aiming 80,000 units by the beginning of 2018. We're hoping to get $24 US revenue per member per year. This isn't per month, this is per year. And roughly $1.92 million projected by 2018. There's another problem, a cougar. Oh, sorry, that's a wrong cougar. Here's the real cougar. The real cougar in the house is finding a decent tenant. Who's gonna pay? Is he trustworthy? Is he reliable? There's no idea. Right now what happens is your real estate guy brings you a person, you meet with them for 5 minutes, and you need to decide, is this guy trustworthy or not? Here's your solution, Kira Plus Score. Kira Plus Scores does your credit bureau score check, psychometric tests to define if your renter is a lazy payer or not, their previous rental payment histories, their utility payment histories, their household income and rent ratio, and the demographics. This is our showcase. The product is up and ready. We work with different payment companies, so you can wire the money, you can use your credit card, you can use your ATM card, whatever you do, however you want to pay. We have partners that we work with where you can get discounts for your subscriptions. We have the Kira Plus Score, which is great for real estate people because they want to work with the same landlord for a while. You need to bring him the right guy. The landlord needs to find the right tenant. That's very important. You get your push notification and reminders. Your rent is due, your rent is late, your tenant paid you, your tenant hasn't paid you yet. So these are all available. Let's look at competition. These are all.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the presentation. I'm just as much attractive as it sounds. I mean, just it brings up certain questions to mind.
Sure.
First of all, I mean, just not the credit issue, not the bank, but you may be taking the risk, which means microfinancing. And correct me if I'm wrong, it requires BDDK licensing. Am I correct on that? The BDDK license is done through PayU because we're not the service provider. We get the payment services through PayU, so we don't need the BDDK So license. payment service provider is PayU.
Exactly, yeah.
But again, the microfinancing and the risk management is executed by yourself, your company.
That's true, yes.
That's interesting. I mean, just yeah. I mean, as you grow, you may be falling under the radar of certain institutional, actually auditing, organizations of the government, as you know.
That's right.
But the business model is smart.
I don't know if you know, but right now, if your rent is more than 500 lira per month, you need to pay it through official channels. That means through a bank. Unfortunately, today, it's not being paid that way because the landlords do not want to pay their rent income tax. So GIB is behind this project as well. They're supporting it because this is a huge method for them to see who is paying what, who is receiving what as rent income. That's our team, by the way, over there.
And any more questions?
First of all, thank you for the presentation.
You're welcome.
I'm asking on behalf of banking industry. I'm a banker. In your business strategy, how you want to collaborate with the bank, except credit card? Because we have a clients and we have a credit scores and we are living them, and they need to pay their rent. It looks like a smart solution. In your business strategy, how are you going to operate bank with Kira Plus?
That's a great question. There are different ways. The first one is lead generation for microcredits, microfinancing. If someone needs money with their credit scores, with their Kira Plus scores, we can help them. Or if they need mortgages later in the future, we can easily send them their Kira Plus scores. So the banks can easily identify if these people are lazy payers or not lazy payers. The other way is if you are a landlord with a good tenant who has a great Kira Plus score, you can use your rent contract to get financing from the bank and use it as a leverage.
As a collateral.
As a collateral, yes, that's right.
Great. The second one is very attractive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. There are a few things I didn't quite understand.
Sure.
Are you a marketplace? Are you what do you deliver?
We are
What's
not a
your service?
marketplace. Right now, people are not advertising their portfolios, their properties in our place, or we're not accepting any renter's application. But if you look at Cozy carefully, that's where we're going to end up. That's where we're aiming to. Right now, we are a payment as a service company. Tenants can use us. Landlords can use us. Private dorm house owners can use us. Property managers can use us. Residential building owners can use us in different methods. We can be used as utility payment. We can be used as security deposit payment, rent payment. We're open to all kinds of customers. Like if you're a new tenant renting for the first time, you can come and use our services. If you're an old tenant, you can still come and use our services because you'll be getting to, you can engineer your finances.
But I mean, eventually you're not finding the landlords, the tenants. I mean, what you're doing is you're bringing, you're offering them a financial model.
That's right.
Where tenants pay their rents to the landlords via your services.
That's right.
Kind of creates some guarantee and some credit score.
We're not offering any guarantee. There is no payment guarantee here. We just give them a credit score report or a credit score itself. So it's still up to the landlord if they want to get that person as their tenant or not. That's up to their own decision. We're not saying you need to get that person. We're just saying that person's Kira Plus score is 700 out of 850.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, any other questions?
Two more.
Two more.
Thanks. You said you also offer installments, right?
That's right.
But in that case, there will be around 20% cost, additional cost. Who you gonna charge? Who you gonna charge the cost of the installment?
I think they just cut the sound. Sorry about that. If it's a 1 month payment, we're just charging 1.5 commission, and that comes out of the tenant.
The tenant.
Yeah.
If it is like nine months.
It goes up depending on which credit card they're using.
And from the tenant.
From the tenant. With private dorm houses, the dorm house owners are more than willing to pay the commissions themselves because they have a huge rent collection problem.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, last question now.
Thank you.
You were about to talk about the competitors and which competitors you have in Turkey and globally. Is there any good companies?
Right now, there is no competitor for us in Turkey. We have some, I'm not going to say rivals, but competition because we're planning to expand in Dubai and London in 2018. And in Dubai, the rent is still being paid by checks, like 4 checks quarterly. So if we can introduce the credit card payments into the Dubai system, that's going to be great for us. None of them. That's competition. And that's what we do, that's what they do.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. We're ready for our next picture. Yeah. Okay, please welcome AdVR.
So hello everyone, this is Levent, founder of AdVR. We are a cloud-based image and video processing company in Istanbul Technical University. So let me ask you, how you think about this picture? How you think about this picture? So obviously it's a real estate picture and it looks nice, isn't it? And how about these ones? Okay. And how about this one? So these are also real estate pictures, isn't it? So actually, these are real pictures taken by our customer using our real estate software. So the difference of AdVR is in between of them. So as almost human things similar, so data also proves us, and if you use beautiful content in online real estate listing, you receive 62% more clicks, and the property is sold 32 inch faster and at 8% higher price. It's very dramatic, isn't it? So actually at this point we offer a turnkey cloud-based system where real estate agents can create 360 virtual tours by themselves and show up using the virtual reality glasses with the best pictures processed with AdVR Picture Perfect. And also Video Crucial nowadays, so they can also create immersive videos, and they have a complementary VR-ready real estate website. So everything is one subscription. So actually this is AdVR camera. So this is designed for business, gives best image quality and rock solid. So actually this is a Wi-Fi camera and there's a motor inside. So all you need to do for shooting is to put this camera to somewhere in the room and push a button in our mobile application. So this helps three major challenges of a real estate agent. First, you need to find a property to sell, right? So this helps you to convince your seller-side customer that you are the right guy to marketing this property. Also for online marketing and for your daily operation, such as pre-selecting in the office and visiting less space on the field physically. So let me introduce you Property.com. So this is Turkey's first, most preferred and most comprehensive and cost-effective virtual reality system for real estate market. And the AdVR Video Cloud, which turns any web page to video within minutes. Our real estate customers use this system for free to generate promotion videos for their properties. So actually how we make money, we charge 25 lira for cloud subscription and additional 9 lira for camera rental. And in competition, all other companies in Turkey only offering the service, and one service is around 500 to 1500 Turkish lira for single property. When it comes to market, only franchise offices has 1000 office and around 10,000 agents, and only 2% of total transaction in Turkey happening in the franchise companies. So actually when it comes to team, I have 14 years of experience on semiconductor, technical marketing, image and video processing, and my background is in chip maker companies such as Samsung, ST Micro and Motorola. We have additional 3 software engineers and 1 salesperson in our team. About financials, we invest so far 800K and planning 600 more within the year. And for the right investor, we are offering 10% of the company for 150K euro. Our solution is 100% ready, and all these funds will be used for sales, field sales team grow up. So actually Adware is more than a real estate company. So basically we are developing business application on image and video. So what does it mean? Think about you are a media company. So all your text news will turn to video within minutes, almost real time. So if you're a mobile phone maker, so you can make a real estate phone, think about how many you would sell worldwide. So if you are an insurance company or tourism company, think about personalized video marketing or keeping all your past records with 360 image data. So thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Levent. Any questions for AdVR? Yeah?
Can you talk about briefly about the prices? Let's say I want to use your services. I want you to, like you mentioned the prices here, but let's say I want to sell one property only, and I want you to take a video of the apartment.
Actually, at that time you should use the service companies, our competitors. At the time, one property shooting is 500 to 1500 Turkish lira for single property. If you use our service, you pay 25 lira per month and 9 lira for camera rental, and you can shoot unlimited property within 1 month.
You mean myself? Like, what did you say in the last sentence? You said.
So actually, if you if you have a house and you need a shooting service, then you need to use our competitor. If you are shooting many property, at the time you should use our service. You pay 25 lira per month and plus 9 lira for the camera rental.
Okay. Did you? Okay.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Which competitor program did you use for video processing?
So actually, for video processing, we have our own cloud system. So all developed in-house.
We already use your service in our office to all advertise our own properties. The biggest problem we have right now is most of our agents are technologically illiterate. We need your help about that. How can you help us with this?
Actually, we developed this system up to just one button level, and then all we ask to the agent is put this camera somewhere and push a button in our mobile application. So that's it. And after all things going automatic and very smoothly, and within 15 minutes you receive the content, including video and virtual tour, everything.
All right. Any other questions for AdVR? Yeah. Is the camera insured?
Yeah, actually, if it is stolen, yes, it's insured. If you break it up to some level, we take care of it. And if it is broken, we are fixing. Everything is under our insurance, and you only need to pay 9 lira per month.
How many cameras do you have?
Actually, so far we delivered 20 pieces to field, and then this is only our camera, but we are also supporting third-party cameras, like Samsung, LG, or Ricoh, such as these ones. We also have customers using these cameras. But what is the special for this camera is rental and the best image quality.
All right. Okay, thank you, Levent.
Yeah, thank you very much for listening.
And now we are ready for the last startup of this session. It's Sukolai, and please welcome Mustafa.
Hello everybody, I'm Mustafa from Sukolai. Sukolai is a mobile application for ordering packaged water to your houses, to your offices, etc. In Turkey, consumption of packaged drink water is 33 million liters per day. And this amount of water is being ordered from the brand's territory vendor to houses and offices by phone call. We thought that this is extremely premature business flow. Then we decided to improve this on a smartphone-based solution. It's Sukolai. In Sukolai, we almost solve every problem about the delivery flow of water, packaged water. For example, for a consumer, for ordering a water to house, you have to search on Google first to find the vendor's contacts. Then you have to call 2 or 3 times for ordering your water to your house. And it's a problem way, you know, it's a hard way to order water. It's in our daily life. But with Sukolai, you can just open the app and you can view the brands which are served to your territory. You can have detailed information about them, about prices, sizes, pH values, etc. And you can order it with a simple one tap. Then you will receive the delivery time information from vendor. And on the other side, we also solve the vendor's problem. For example, you don't need to pick up the phone and listen and note the address, especially when you are in the territory for distribution. You can receive your orders from everywhere. We have a separate application for the vendors, and you can check, just approve it, apply it, and then you can go on way. You can go on your distribution. No need to wait on the phone, or no need to lose time with that. So both of the vendors and consumers are very very satisfied from our application at the moment. Sorry. Water market is a huge market. It's $2 billion annually in Turkey and $17 billion in global. Our income model is 10% commission from the vendor's revenue. By the way, I would like to mention that the water market, water business, is extremely sustainable and long lifetime business. After all, we all have to drink water to stay alive as a humankind. Our business flow is simple, affordable, and trackable. You are just opening app and tapping one time for ordering your water. Then you are receiving delivery time notification from vendor automatically. So you can plan your day, no need to wait or no need to think about when it will be delivered to you. This is our milestone. Our business have a impressive growth rate, actually, that motivates us. For example, last year on February, we were receiving 20 orders per day, but this February, we received 400 orders per day. And we started to collect our earnings from vendors, so our cash flow started to generate cash. And we have 35,000 downloads at the moment, and almost we didn't spend for marketing, almost nothing we didn't spend. And another thing that motivates us is the national brands started to get in touch with us for joining in Sukolai with all of their vendors. From last year to this year, we scaled our business 20 times. We growed it, you know. Sorry, I'm sorry. And we are looking for $250,000 for running marketing facilities, and our target is managing at least 10% of the Turkish local market, but also we have plans for expanding our business to the global market. For example, we have another brand as Eco App for the global. By the way, some people are started to touch us from United States and MENA, you know, Middle East, North Africa, and they also want to apply our business model, apply our application to that territories also, and we also a global brand for that. This is my partner Eren and me. We are highly experienced about IT technologies, IT development, and marketing and vendor management. We have a huge experience of digital marketing, online and offline marketing. So we are managing our marketing facilities in-house. Also, we are developing our business in-house also. As the last thing, I would like to share our TV commercial, which will be started to published next week on the national TVs. Okay. By the way, we don't have sound, I think. Anyway, it's something like that.
Thank
you
Mustafa.
for listening to me.
Yeah, thank you.
If you have any questions, I'll be there.
Hi Mustafa, know you for a while from the
Yeah,
ecosystem and everything. What I'm wondering is, you have been around for a while. So, what is your 2016 closing turnover? That's what I'd like to hear.
26 what?
2016, I'm just closing revenue generation or gross
Actually,
sales revenue.
Do you mean the revenue as in the end we are a marketplace? For example, at you are. We are actually Eren is more better than me about the numbers revenue on the projections you prepared it for the 2000s.
Sorry. Cem Bey tekrar.
I got it. Okay. For next for next year, actually if we don't have an investment as an organic way we grow, it will be almost $1 million, just our income, just our commission. We are expecting this. We are targeting this. Last year? Yeah. We launched the application in the January of 2016. We also sell the things and. Siz 2016 cirosunu mu söylüyorsunuz? Ben 2018 expectation soruyorsunuz. Çok pardon, tamamen yanlış anladım. 2016 ciromuz çok bir şey değildi açıkçası. Valla kaçtı hatırlamıyorum. Yani 2017 başında biz collect etmeye başladık. We started to collect the earnings from vendors with the 2017, so I don't remember the revenues about 2016 actually. Yeah.
I have few questions, if I may.
I think one.
Okay, so the first thing, I mean, so you're asking for a capital like injection.
Yeah.
But you're able to have your own above the line commercial. How did you manage it? Like, the TV commercials.
We are also funding the company with ourselves at the moment.
And where does this 10% commission come from? Does it come from the local partner or from the corporate water companies?
At the moment, we are collecting the commissions from vendors, from the local vendors.
Local vendors,
But
okay.
brands also wants to join in and wants to pay us the commission. For example, this week we had 2 meetings with 2 different national brands, and they also said our vendors can also pay you commission, but we can also pay a part of that. So we want to join it with our all vendors. That works for us, in the end. If the money comes, no problem.
Do the customers pay in cash, or how do you collect your commission, the 10%?
They are paying with credit cards.
Credit cards via the application.
On their
Okay.
applications, there's a payment.
And one last question. There's a very similar, or
There's a similar
There's
app?
a very similar application called Bisu.
Yeah.
As you know, and they have a similar track record. They have already raised capital from Sanko Holding, I guess, last year.
Yeah.
And how do you differentiate yourselves from Bisu?
Actually, our business flow is extremely different from Bisu, our competitor Bisu. For example, they are like a call center, You are just ordering water, you are entering your address, and that order is going to their call centers, and they are searching on Google for the vendor. They don't have any agreement with the vendors, so it's a manual way. It's some kind, you can also call the vendor, and there is no. For example, the prices are mostly wrong because they are not working the vendors, because the water prices change depending on the territory of district of Istanbul. For example, in Bostancı, same water brand is being sold 10 liras, but in Gazi Osman Pasha it's 7 liras. But they are just putting 11 liras as so the consumer is not satisfied at the moment. You can also experience my sayings from the ratings and comments on that app and our app. We are integrated to the vendors as on the IT way, so we can have the information from vendor prices, except for example, they have a screen. They can input their prices, which territories they are serving, etc., and they can inform when the delivery will be done. So to be honest, our consumers are more satisfied with that, and our IT integration is better than that's why the national brands wants to start with us.
My question also related with the competition. For the end user, the differences between the Bisu and Sukolay, is it easily understandable?
Yeah.
And the second question is the market potential.
Yeah.
And you are the second runner or the third runner in the Su market.
We are very close to each other, by the way.
And are you planning for the coming future add some other product and services? Because I know that the first one they are planning to do something.
No, no,
So,
we are
yeah.
also planning. Actually, we are doing at the moment already. For example, you can also order mineral water, soda somewhere, some iced teas and extras, maybe cola.
Not only liquid, more than liquid, or
No, we don't think so. We just want to stand like a liquid shop. But for the first question, it's very understandable. Probably the customer can understand that he ordered for 7 liras. In the delivery, the guy asks 10 lira. The customer can understand the difference, So it's very easy to understand that.
Okay. Now, last question for Sukulay.
Do you also offer some value-added services for the vendors, like I don't know, route optimization or data processing for marketing activities?
For vendors?
For vendors, yeah. To work with you.
We have also screens for the vendors. They can follow their customers. They can follow their stocks. They can follow their prices, serving territories. They can manage everything. Actually, also it's a software solution for vendors. That's why everybody wants to join us. We are also managing their business somehow. So
Okay.
it's satisfying everybody in the game.
Awesome. Okay, thank you very much, Mustafa. Thank you, Sukulay.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. We're gonna have a half an hour break. Actually, I think maybe a little bit longer than half an hour. We'll be back at 3 for the last session. If you want to follow the event on social media, the hashtag is ThePicture2017.
check. Hello, hello.
Hayri.
Hayri, okay. Can I just go with Hayri without
Yeah,
the-
just Hayri. Yeah. You're gonna ask me what do you think about the second one or what?
I'm like you were here last year. What changed? Hello there. We are here with Hayri from TEP.
The private bank.
TEP Private Banking, and he was one of our investors last year. And he is again
Yeah,
here
second time.
on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
row. And how did you find the event this year?
Yeah.
What's different?
The difference, the crowd actually, because the last year it was the first one and it started very small event, but very friendly. This year I think the outside more than 200 people and 20 startups. Until now we watched and listened 15 startups. They all very interesting. We have left 5 I guess. This year different industry and different ideas, and also the foreign startups are coming to Turkey. And I think each year the crowd and the interest are increasing, and the investors are different investors from the different angel investment platform and the different networks. For the second-year-old organization, to be honest, it's great success. I appreciate the team and the friends. I don't know what we're gonna do for the next year. Maybe we need more bigger place for the coming year.
We need a bigger place, definitely.
And the most important thing, I guess, I watched and I observed since the morning, the people are stayed there and they did not left and they did not do network outside. They watched, they asked questions, not only the investor but also the startups and the industry professionals. They asked questions. I think this is the energy of the picture. I really appreciate, and it's gonna be very excited at the end of the day who gonna be the lucky.
Yeah, in the end of the day, we're going to announce our top 3, and we also have 5 more pitches coming. But overall, yes, this year we had 20 startups, and we have more time for networking. We have we had over 500 applicants, so we narrowed it down to this 20, and we're very happy with our choice. As you said,
I think very important. The presentation time and the question times, that's very fair.
Yeah.
They had a chance to present what they wanted, and they had a chance to answer the question. And I think at the end of the pitch session, the people understood and they also satisfied after the presentation.
Okay,
thank you.
awesome. Thank you very much.
Follow us. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting very, very shortly in 2 minutes. So remember, 2 dakika sonra başlıyoruz. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on now to our next session. That's right, people are coming in now, about to start the next session. Again, another 5 different big ideas, all very different indeed, standing on this stage, ready to share with you, investors, other startups, professionals, whoever you are. You're about to hear, again, 5 different ideas on stage, ready to share with you this afternoon. Okay, remember our hashtag is working, Overdrive, hashtag the picture 2017. Keep the photographs coming, the quotes, again, things you're enjoying, perhaps not the things that you're not enjoying, but and just making sure, again, this is an event that we want to kind of spread as far and wide as we can. We're doing a very good job indeed, live streaming, Facebook Live, YouTube, and pretty much everything else that can be streamed live. We're doing that. Again, I think we have now roughly about 20,000 people already have actually are actually with us at some stage during today as well. So keep that hashtag going. And again, this is the kind of event, it only happens once a year, so let's make the most of it and make it count as well. Okay, ready for some more pitches on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage our next startup pitch here this afternoon, very simply called E-Commodation.
Hello everyone, my name is Cenk Çorbacı, and I am here as a team leader of accommodation. But first of all, I like to warn about this presentation. I guess it's better to watch the video first, so after that I can continue on about it.
Hello everyone, Today, a significant percentage of humanity is experiencing difficulty accessing such a basic amenities. Electricity, water, gas, sewage system, even organic foods due to increasing population and busy urban life. In this regard, we present you to Zero Energy New Generation Eco Houses, on which we have been working for over 2 years. Makes use this passive heating and cooling system. Converts moisture into rainwater, into the tap water. Produce its own organic foods, it's in vertical gardens. Turn all of your organic waste into gas for its stove and irrigation water for its garden. These new habitation units, which produce their own energy via solar panels. Dozens of these modules which you can tow with your car wherever you want to come together to form modular villages. The modules are also a great idea for addressing habitation needs in the events of emergency. These new generation eco houses will provide a ray of hope for our joint future. Support us and be our partner now.
Okay, I guess I spent half of my time with the presentation, but I guess it's useful and pretty explanatory. So, as I said in video, these modules are very effective for use for emergency condition, for activities of outdoor or for sportive activities or for any adventure you can use these modules. And also, I guess many people are wondering here now what we did until today about these models, because we presented 3D videos. So, and also probably people are wondering, did we establish any or constructed any modules in anywhere? So I can say we didn't yet, but we took already investment, and I guess I can share this information with you. $70 grand in beginning of in first phase of our startup in the first year. And the next year, we start to change our business model from B to G. Because first of all, it was a B2B. And after that, it started to change. And I guess last year, if I'm wrong, my colleagues are here, they can fix my word. I guess last year, Eskişehir municipality is offered a new project for Eco Villages project. So we are now having the first steps of this changing the business model. So it starts to be B2G now, right now. And here we are. I guess I can exactly just now we can pass the questions. If any questions, I can answer the questions, and I can give more information about startup.
Right, okay. The session was 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes, which is actually a pitch.
Yeah, just the 10 seconds I'm seeing there, so that's why.
Okay, right,
Yeah.
we'll go straight on. Okay, if you're finished with your pitch, that's fine. Put your hands together for our pitch startup now. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And the questions, any questions about what you've just heard?
Yeah, sure. As I said, for financial plans, I can explain just what we took investment. It's 75 grand, and in 1 year, almost approximately 15 months. So we are in research and development phase because what you saw there, that the biogas digester, moisture catcher, and solar panels, still we are trying to improve it in our laboratory. So we have one little place for working about these modules, and we just created 1/10 scale module, which is you can see and you can touch and you can see that it's working, that all that electromechanic vehicles.
So if
I am hearing.
Yeah, if I am not wrong, business model or your target is to have renewable energy, let's say module, which do not maybe have electricity connection, so will be free to install anywhere. Is it the target?
Our target here is the energy startup. This is energy startup, but our target to create one product which is we can sell to peoples and which is including already that components inside. So our target is to sell as a product, which is a packaged product, which is everything is inside. Yes, I guess we can say. Yeah.
Okay, any other questions for accommodation?
I'm seeing someone there. Yeah, thank you. This is a great question. Why? Because we just had some troubles about the Turkish tax system. That's why, although half of our team and the colleagues are Turkish, we are thinking not to establish exactly in Turkey, unfortunately, although we want to do some things for our country here. But unfortunately, we have to establish this company in the United States, and we are just trying to little trouble to have deal with our investor because of taxes are changing our financial plans, and we are losing 30% money for this project if we try to establish this project in Turkey. So this is the deal, and this is the point which you catch.
Any other questions? No? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, hands together for accommodation. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time and consideration.
Right, we move on now to our next startup here on the stage. Put your hands together for a startup very simply called Boutique Experiences.
Hello? Can you hear me, guys? Okay, so, hi, my name is Ersan. I'm the founder of Boutique. No voice? Okay, cool. Great. So, hi, guys. My name is Ersan. I'm the founder of Boutique Experiences. By what we do, we provide experiences that makes people happy, basically. So, by boutique, we imply the qualified individuals and the quality of the service, and experiences can be anything, basically. It's an umbrella term for travel, for services, anything. So basically it's an experience marketplace, which is very new concept in the world actually. In this marketplace we have three customers. The first seekers, we say, basically we call them romantic consumers, but at 70s you would call them hippies, I guess. They would like to try new stuff, not so conventional things, etc. They're always seeking, trying to find new stuff and enjoy and experience it. On the center, we have these experts. These guys really knows what they are talking about. They are blogging, Instagramming, tweeting, and they have their community, but they are just strictly, they are just in the ad business. They just can't provide a service. Even though they do, it's a little bit trouble. There are many solutions. Since 2010, there are many people trying to solve this problem, how to match these seekers and experts. We did many MVPs, how to solve this problem, and many problems occurred. Then we realized there should be another customer here, which are these providers. Because this guy provides the content, and the other guy wants to buy the stuff. But you see, if there's not an agency, the operator, who organize everything, it just doesn't fit. So if we boil them in a pot through an app, then we say experiences can happen. So what's their problem? their problem is they are disorganized. They are trying to sell the services, but if you're a blogger, you want to sell a service, you need to blog, you need to create a content, you need to do the digital marketing, you need to find somewhere to register. But we say, okay, just give us your content and service you provide, and we will sell it for you. So the market is huge. This is basically, and it's getting huger because people are unemployed, but they are trying to sell their service. Only the leisure market in Turkey is 1 billion and something. Only the leisure. What we call is the Swiss people spending their money in the Turkey. But if you scale this globally, it's a 7 trillion market. So the product is really lickable, I can say. You can download from the Android and you will download it on iOS in a couple of days. It has an integrated WhatsApp inside it. It has you can buy it with credit card with virtual POS, and you can see the content, maps, everything. It has a really great dynamic calendar so that experts can organize. So when we focused on this, I said we will be a technology company and we will create a white label mobile commerce and mobile marketplace solution. So any business we can digitalize in less than a month. Boutique Experience is just our first business on top of that technology. It runs on cloud. It's great. Our business model is depending on the expert. We take 10% to 30% commission. So our go-to-market strategy is, since it's global, it's huge, we can't solve. We just focus on Turkey right now. And currently we have like 50 experts and 150 experiences that you can buy. Our management team is world-class. We have 10 plus years in many sectors, from MIT, from Bologna Business School, from Holland. One of our co-founders is currently Silicon Valley. And we have been in summits, and we just see this will be huge because everyone tries to sell their service. But since our resources are tight, we just focus on our home market right now. I just came back from San Francisco and talked with many investors, but still we are looking for our seed round. As I said, you can download it from Google Play, and in a couple of days you can download it on iTunes Store. So this is our story. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boutique Experiences, thank you so much. Okay, so questions for the startup you've just heard. Questions from anybody?
Really, no questions.
Pass it along. Thank you. Okay. How do you sell the product or the service of the customer?
The content creator sent us the content and he say, okay, I will do an experience called amigurumi class. So I will just seek 6 person, we will get together and we will do the amigurumi class. So they send us the content, we just put it inside our system and we activate the expert. Then the customers come, joins the chat and they start to chat. Then they pay. And after they pay, they select the users, put them to another group chat, so that they will continue to chat with the users. And when the time comes, they physically go there where you can see it in the map and enjoy the experience, and they leave their review. It's like Airbnb for experiences.
Okay, any other questions, perhaps?
Merhaba, Çağlar, BIC Angels. The question is, also missing in the presentation is, what is it that you're looking for?
We are looking for seed funding.
Seed funding?
Yeah, seed funding.
Any details on that?
Excuse me?
Any details on that?
Well, actually, we did the FFF and valued the company for $1 million. We have been working on this for almost 10 months right now, and we are looking for like 500K something for the stake of 15%.
Okay, last questions, perhaps. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Boutique Experiences. Thank you so much. Right, we move on now to our next startup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, eSport Academy.
Hello, my name is Sina.
I am 17 years old. I'm a student at Troubled College, and I'm the founder of Esports Academy. Before we move on, what is this esport business that everyone is talking about, and how big it is? Actually, it is $1.1 billion in market size in 2017. And do people really watch other people playing computer games? Well, yes. Actually, more people watch the final of League of Legends more than the NBA finals since 2013. You can see the total viewers of esports in 2017, 330 million watched esports, and it continues to grow with a 20% annual increase rate. Some world-class investors have invested in esports, and these gentlemen founded their own teams in esports. And what does Esport Academy do? What's our part in this emerging market? We are the only online gaming lesson provider in Turkey. We provide game coaching, educational videos, and private one-on-one tutoring on these games. And you can see from this report that the main reason millions of people watching esports is learning tips and tricks from the professionals. So why don't we fulfill this demand by offering a more direct solution? And here's a story of mine, how it all started. I know there's a huge demand in this because I'm one of these gamers. When I'm in 7th grade, we used to play computer games with friends all day long. And it was so important that it represented my social status. But unfortunately, I wasn't playing good, and my friends are making fun of me. They were bullying me, and nobody really wanted to play with me because I'm bad. So then I googled League of Legends lessons, and nothing came up. So now I want to solve this issue and save some kids from the struggle. With 5.5 esports fans, 5.5 million esports fans, and more than 60,000 people that belongs to a team, the Turkish esport market is actually bigger than you think. And there's also another problem in the professional side, because there are more than 4,000 licensed esports players, but these players can't make adequate amounts of money which they need. If they're not in the top 20, they're not even making a little amount of money. And what is our comparative advantage? Although there are some online gaming lesson providers in other countries, we are the only provider in Turkish, because others provide it in English and French, and dollar and euro is expensive because of the exchange rates for the Turkish. And moving on to our revenue models, there are 5.5 million esports gamer in Turkey, and projecting we have 1% of the market as our members, and estimating 5 out of 1 members take lessons every month, we will end up having 11,000 people taking lessons every month, and which will brings us 80,000 Turkish liras amount from the commissions that we take. Another revenue model of ours is AdSense. Members means traffic. Traffic equals to ad money. Simple as that. And the most important revenue model of ours is sponsorship and advertising from these companies. As you can see from this graph, 71% of the market share is formed by sponsorship and advertising. And all these brands you see there are current sponsors of the Electronic Sports League. Introducing the team, I've mentioned myself. Berkan is our co-founder and CTO. He is also our backend developer, and he is a former writer in the Oyun Gezer magazine. And Onat helps us with the marketing and public relations. Moving on to the investor side, we received 2 rounds of seed investment. One from Tansu Kendirli. He is our seed investor and the chairman at Oyundar. Also, he is our mentor. And the other round is from Volkan Sel. And here is our need. We're looking for 130,000 Turkish liras of investment, and we are willing to give 13% of our company, and this is how it is distributed. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Esports Academy. I think as well, I believe our youngest startup as well. And wasn't that quite a convincing pitch as well? Right, let's hear from our investors questions for what you just heard.
This is this was one of the well thought and comprehensive presentations for today. So congrats, especially given your age. So I'm quite impressed here. What is the current? I mean, I see the valuation. I can there, but what is the current income? What is it that you generate right now? What's the traction to this website?
Currently, since we didn't completed our development period yet, we're not generating any money right now. But we have a site, an informative internet site right now, and a Facebook page, and you can see the stats of this week. Put it here instead in case of some questions. Although we don't put it in our payment systems, and although we didn't put any ways to take lessons, 9 customers mailed us to take lessons, and 12 we have now 12 mail list subscribers and 5,500 interactions, and this is not with the company doesn't exist yet, and all these people are still asking for lessons. There's a huge demand in this.
Okay.
Yes.
I have to say I was very impressed from your presentation too. You have a great future, I believe. So who are teaching the games? Let's say I want to learn one game, and in which, how many games are you teaching?
Okay, we have a variety of mentors ranging from semi-professional to professional. You can just take some lessons from somebody who knows game well, or a world-class player who plays in the Electron Sports League. Variety of instructors gives us the opportunity to have a variety of range in the prices. Actually, we have right now 5 instructors, one for League of Legends, one for Counter-Strike, one for FIFA, one for Gran Turismo, and one for Overwatch. That's the ones that we found, and we're planning to increase it. If there's no questions, I want to ask a question myself.
You want to ask a question to them? Go for it. You've got.
Ask a question to myself.
You want to ask a question to yourself?
What is my exit?
Go on then.
Okay. What is my exit strategy? As I've said, there are some e-sport lesson providers in other countries. I am planning to, some of them finds me and buys me, or I will sell the company to an educational or a gaming company.
That was a good question for yourself. And you answered that brilliantly. It was a tough one. Tough question, tough answer. Okay, we've got 1 minute 48. Any other questions?
This is Aylin Ergül. So what's your marketing strategy?
All right. How are we going to spend our money in marketing? Mostly we're going to focus on social media marketing. When we give ads to the social media, we have a huge return on ad money, since the target audience we focus is let's say very interested in the subject, and also we're going to use YouTube as our channel, and we're going to pay money to YouTube influencers to mention our names, mention Esport Academy in their YouTube videos. We're going to find a famous YouTube game player, and he will just say, hey, if you want to play good as me, so go to Esports Academy and stuff.
Okay. Any other questions? One more. You got 30 seconds.
This is Bülent.
Hey.
I'm wondering which high school are you going to?
Robert College.
Okay, have you got any other questions you want to ask yourself?
Well, I couldn't find it.
You got 24 seconds. No. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Esports Academy. Wonderful. And again, remember, standing on stage for anybody is not an easy task at all. Certainly standing on stage and doing it in another language, even more of a challenge. I think 17 years old, pretty good going, don't you think? Very well. Okay, right. You're already here.
Yes, already.
Okay, I'll introduce you anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for 3F Campus.
Hello everyone, my name is Turkay Palancı. I am co-founder of 3Factorial, the team who created 3F Campus. 3F Campus is a digital ecosystem which provides information solutions for higher educational institutions. These solutions are like e-learning management, student information system, web management, and it provides these solutions in one platform. What's UCF Campus? We can say that it's a SAP for educational institutions. So what's the problem? Why we are in this sector for 3 years? We can say that education system has changed, and there are big revolutions in education system. So the current solutions are not capable of handling this big revolution. We can say that there is no all-in-one platform. Each providers provide different solutions. They are traditional approaches. They are not flexible. So you have to have some high setup costs, high maintenance costs. You have to pay individually high license fees for every solution. And at the end, they don't provide the student satisfaction, which new students are netizens. They are Z generation. So their expectations are different because they are already in social media. They want that experiments in the new solutions. What's the solution? We can say that it's a web application which meets universities and educational institutions' information system requirements, such as e-learning management, web management, student information system in one platform. So it provides no initial costs, it saves money, it saves time, and it gives student satisfaction. So it's 3F Campus. So what's the market validation? We can say that there's a little problem, by the way, in the slides, but no problem. We can say that 20,000 institutions only in Turkey includes foundation universities, state universities, private colleges, high schools, and the other education institutions. When we look at the global market, we can say more than 25 universities. Our product, UCF Campus, is already accredited by European Union Commission with the ISTES Label Award, and it's chosen by Higher Education Council in Turkey as a pilot application. So it's already suitable for European Union and United States. So in first stage, our focus target is newly established foundation universities. They have 500 to 10,000 students, and their average revenue is $30 million. According to this, we can say that in market size, we have 71 universities in Turkey. So their approximate IT budget per year is $200 million. Our market size is around $60 million. We want to achieve 75 of that, so it means $45 million. So it's our product. We already finished it. We already selling it. We already have customers. It's a web-based application. It's a web-based platform. We already have available modules, which is student information system, which is very crucial for universities, a web management system, academic people information system, and it's a Yammer-like social media network, which is a connection between faculties, academic staff, between students. And the next step, we are planning to finish in version 2, e-learning management, human resources, workflow and document management, and purchase and inventory and financial modules. What's our business model? Okay, we have two approaches. One is $300,000 as a license agreement, and we have already SAS option for the new established foundation university, which is better for them. And we planned a revenue of $2 million at the end of 2019, plus 6 new university contract. So our adoption strategy is standard. One is standard marketing, and the other is making some organization and events. We really don't have competitors, but we can say SAP and Oracle is maybe our competitors because there are some players in the market, and the others one. And at the end, we have some customers already, and we are looking for $250,000 for an angel round for these achievements.
And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 3F Campus.
Thank you.
Just in time. Right. Questions from our audience members and investors.
You mentioned your competitors like SAP, etc. Or do they have any customers, university customers?
Yes, already, but they are so expensive. For example, Kadir Has, TED, and Bilgi University, if I'm not wrong, and Yaşar University they have. But the problem is you have to pay too much, too expensive license fees, and this is not enough in $1 million levels. You have to find some integrators to finish the job, and we know that it took 5 years as a satisfaction. And so we in here we can say there's an all-in-one solution, but they are already for factories, holding companies. They are not for student information system. But the other individuals have some products for example, like only for e-learning management, only for student information system. So as a university, you have to deal with each provider, and it makes a high maintenance and lots of costs, and it's a big consolidation program, and there's a problem with data integrity.
Okay, other questions perhaps? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for 3F Campus. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, okay, guess what? We have now come through, all the way through the day, 21 different ideas. 21 different ideas on this stage, sharing with you here at home across the world, as well as we live stream pretty much everywhere we could on social media. What we will do now is basically put everything all together, all the scores that our investors have given to each of the startups, put them all together, and at 4:30, so 4:30, there's the bell, 4:30, we will be back here on this stage announcing the first, second and third place winners of the Picture 2017. So in the meantime, outside we've got lots of coffee, also I believe some snacks as well. And remember, after the announcement of the winners of Picture 2017, we're going to actually celebrate even further throughout the evening and enjoy a fantastic after party here as well. So remember, join us back here at 4:30 for the announcements of third, second and first place winners, and then join us as we continue the evening in the after party.
CA. CA.
and gentlemen, we are about to now come to the very last part of our day. What a day it's been. So we've had lots of big ideas on the stage. We've listened to many different ideas. Sometimes some are more interesting than others. Naturally, we've seen different ways to deliver their ideas, presentation skills, lots of things throughout the day. A real pitching day. You name it to do with pitching, we've had it as well. Remember, in the other hall as well, lots of valuable insights from very good panel discussions as well. But now we move on to announcing who our investors thought deserved to win a place in the top 3. In fact, we've actually got top 5, I believe. And the man who's going to actually do that, I think you need to give this man a big round of applause, because he and his team have put this together single-handedly. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Batuhan.
No need for that, really. Thanks to all of you. Okay. I'm not get used to this, so I'm really tired. Both of you, of course. I don't feel so much energy like you, but I'm trying to close the event. So thanks to all of you. We have 20 pitches here, 3 winners. Not 3, actually. We have special prizes. I will announce the special prize winners and then the ones who will give. So we just can start with Turkcell Arıkova'nın special prize, and Salih will give. So do you want to announce the winner, or I should? You should. So you can give a little info about the prize and then the winner. Yeah.
Thank you. Of course, thank you for everyone to being here today, because it's a lovely Saturday. The sun is shining, the spring is came, and ideas also shining inside. Thanks for everybody coming here. I'm Salih from Turkcell, from Arıkova'nı, our crowdfunding platform, and we have a special prize for today. And of course, the prize is, of course, about crowdfunding. The startup will use this prize in our platform, arıkova'nı.com. We have 50K, a big prize, and a big check also. Can you help me to that? Yeah. For our first prize from Arıkova'nı Turkcell goes to Bisu. No, Bisu. Bisu, yeah. Right. Thank you, and hope to see you on arıkova'nı.com. Thank you.
So they are taking this to home? Okay, sir. Okay then. Question for what? So okay, we gave Bisu their special prize. And can I call Etkin Proje Kemal Sidar? You can tell a bit about yourself, your company, and what will you give to the pitcher. So.
Okay, hello everyone. Let me briefly summarize Etkin Proje. Etkin Proje is the leading R&D project management company in Turkey. We mainly work on the incentives. Now we have 250 customers, 110 R&D centers, and many more R&D projects. What we are going to present is a special amount of money, because we are dealing with $1 million of projects in our company. If the selected startup will use this price, you will sure about that they will benefit of $1 million of Turkish liras as incentive. So then, let me present. Batuhan beraber mi? Okay.
So we have three winners. First one is AdVR company. So we have AdVR here. Is he coming? Okay, on the way. So let's announce the second one, who even gets Etkin Project special prize. It's QVOP. Do we have QVOP? Oh. So the last one, do you want to announce it? It is.
Okay, the Oscar goes to Stylo.
So thank you. Do you want to add something?
One more word. We have a presentation about London Bridge project above this room. So what the project is about taking the good startups and the technology companies and bring them into the UK market, and also taking some funds and investors into the Turkish market. If you have time, if you are interested, please visit us. We will waiting for you. Thank you very much.
So we have one more. Oh, okay. No. Sorry for that. Can we call Dora Base here? So sorry. You will give the first three, right? So after we announce first three, and then I will call you. Okay then. Sorry for that. I'm not experienced with the stuff, so get used to it. Now we will announce the fifth, fourth, third, second, and the first of this year. So we can just show our fifth startup. So Quanaut, congratulations to Quanaut. It's the fifth startup. We have a special prize for Quanaut also, but I will announce it later. So let's announce the fourth. It's WeatherSef. Congrats, Elif. Is she here? Melis? Elif? Okay. Okay. So the third prize. Well, we have a special prize for the third. I will call. Okay, no problem. No problem. Can I call Startups Watch founder Serkan Ünsal here to give the third picture their prize? Okay. So we can announce. then give their special price. Bronze one. It's Kira Plus. Can we have Kira Plus here? Can I call Teknolora co-founder Ömür Filiz with his blue glamorous hat? Hoş geldin. Yeah, we will announce it. Hey dog. I now call the architect of this special prize, Hayri Telekoğlu from TEP. He is the marketing and sales director of TEP Private Angel, TEP Private Banking Angel Investment Platform. It's hell of a name, so I can make mistakes. So okay. The gold picture. Actually, I don't want to give them, so I love them all. And thanks for 3Dörtgen. It's a 3D printer company, so it's cool stuff. Yeah. And let's announce first.
Yes. And are we going to wait? Yeah. The winner is
Hey Sport Academy. Team, go. Please stay on the stage. No, that's yours. Yeah. So can I call the second and the third together, because there will be a special prize from Dora Base. And please come, Fidan. Okay. So do you want to tell about anything? No, you're shy. Oh, okay. Okay, and please stay also. So fourth and the fifth can come for Workington special prize. And can I call Deniz Naba from Workington or another representative? Okay, Deniz is coming. Elif is coming. Queue up, he went. Okay then. So, okay. So, do you want to say anything about your special prize? Maybe you want to tell about Work Incubation. So.
Hi everyone. Thank you for perfect day to Batuhan first, and welcome our new entrepreneurs. As the venue sponsor of this organization, we are also about to run an incubation center as Workington called Work Incubation. So we want to accept these first 5 entrepreneurs to our incubation center first, and co-working space for all 20 entrepreneurs. Mhm.
It's a surprise for me also. You didn't say that I will give such thing. That's awesome. So okay. By the way, we are working in Workington. Our office is also in Workington. So it's a brand placement here. Okay. So I guess it's all the prices we have. Nothing left. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For sure. So thanks to all of you. We have a session at the conference room. It's London Bridge project. Please do attend the session. And then afterwards, it's like 20 minutes or 30 minutes max. We will have beer outside. Yeah, it's for free. But if you want to drink, please attend the session. So that's a must. Okay. So thanks to all of you. You're awesome.